Good evening, everyone. Malice here, and almost didn't stream tonight, but thankfully Dark Souls ended was really quick with me and other people. Excuse me. Anyways, tonight we play as Prince Alexander as he goes to find the love of his life, the girl in the tower, so to speak. So let's get started on King's Quest 6. Hair today, gone tomorrow. Entire work is copyright 1992-93. Sarah Online Incorporated. All rights reserved. Classic Sierra. Gotta lower the volume. Alright, so it's got a really great opening for this game. Let's get started. King's Quest 6, hair today, gone tomorrow. There we go. Ooh, fancy.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
Hmm? I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together.
Someone's
After
got a
all,
fancy
you
new
only
voice
met
actor.
her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
Hey, Colton.
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Bye, glad we didn't have to deal with the rest of you. Despite his family's concern, Alexander remains tormented by the thoughts of Cosima. Oh my. Hey! It's the MacGuffin, the plot MacGuffin that gets everything started. Good thing we got that thing. Do. Hey, it's Cosima.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Hi, there she is.
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
I won't die like 15, 20 times. 3 long months, Prince Alexander sailed to the known seas and beyond. I don't know any games off the top. My PS1 games off the top of my head, Colton. I'll have to think some. Man, that water. Those seagulls. Ah, hell yeah. Daventry's finest. Where's everyone else on the boat, though? Here you go, Colton. Brave Fencer Musashi. And Threads of Fate. And really anything by Square in the the late, whatchamacallit, late 90s. So one man pulled you, fool. Well, you sure showed someone.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
Oh boy. Hey, there they are. Hours pass. What came in today, Colton? Shake, shake. Oh, you need to stream that. Oh, there we go. I think it's supposed to play more, because it's supposed to show that like the ship ends up getting shipwrecked. Let's begin. King's Quest 6. Hair today, gone tomorrow.
Alexander searches for a way to reach the black-haired girl whose memory will not escape him.
The star.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
One second, Colton. Give me a break. Not that hard to look up this on your own.
Alexander has no use for the ship debris.
Yeah.
The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore.
Everyone else died.
Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face. Alexander is already wearing his ring.
See, we got my royal insignia ring.
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
That's a little too fast.
A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife. Alexander...
Here we go. At least you made it in the land of the green. Oh, what the? That was weird.
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now. Two guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty.
Let's say hello to them. Hey guys, how's it going?
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown? But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Stupid.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Let's show my ring.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
Yeah, check it out.
What does it say, Gruff?
Hey, Zero, how's it going?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
We just started, so there you go. Ooh.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with your country, but I'm sure Wazir Alhazred will want
I think
to
that's...
meet you.
Is that Tony J?
You are a friend of the princess. Please follow me.
Oh man, that voice.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you.
No, I'm not sure.
Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly.
Oh, it is
When
Tony
my father
J.
rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind.
Huh.
Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We
Oh
shall
yeah, I
rule
bet.
the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
Right.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Yeah, I bet.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days.
Oh, I bet.
But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Okay.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Al-Hazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Cool, Zero.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
Bed's like, don't let this fool back in.
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
Frickin' A. Oh, it's doing the same problem again. Alright, let's go explore.
The side of the castle is one big blank wall.
Doesn't look like anything out here. Let's speed this up a little bit. I'm totally looking forward to Dark Souls 3 tomorrow with Kane and Clay. Well, let's go check out the town. Why not? Oh, look over here. Faster. No problem, buddy. We have fun with this one, because I hear this game's not nearly as frustrating as the other one.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Huh.
Alexander is standing on a sunny village street. There are open shops to his right, a hard-packed path beneath his feet, and palm trees waving over his head. To the north, a key-shaped arch leads to another part of the village.
Cool.
A large round pot is one of the pottery pieces on display outside the shops.
Let's go check out the shops.
Good day.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
Yeah, this voice acting is a hell of a lot better.
The pawn shop's counter is made of a sturdy teak. The wood is well worn by eager hands and well oiled by the shop's faithful keeper. The pawn shop's... Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
Okay, so let's see.
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing.
Ooh.
The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was
Hey,
well
Relic.
used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition.
So we got a nightingale, mechanical nightingale, a flute, a wood flute, a paintbrush.
Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
Alright, so we got some good stuff.
I'm interested in that mechanical nightingale on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
That's very cheap. I need some money though. Let's check out the bookstore.
Hello. I will be right up.
Save.
Now, what can I do for you?
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Huh?
Really? Thanks.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop. Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
What the?
Phew, what an incredibly boring book.
Yeah.
No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly. An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood.
Talk to him.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Huh.
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I am on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
Yeah.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village and the docks over to the west.
Okay.
There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
Huh.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go.
Hey there, Greenland shirt. How's it going?
Legend speaks of a fourth
Second best
island,
game ever.
an isle
Cool.
shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition.
Sure.
We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately,
Yep, this is
the
my first
ferry no
playthrough of this
longer
game.
runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been
I know very
truly
little about this
dangerous
game,
to
but I've been playing all the
travel
King's
here.
Quest games, one after another.
Perhaps the ferryman can tell you
I'll take
more.
hints, but
He has
I want to try and
little
figure
enough
this
to
out.
do these days.
Awesome, Relic.
And if you haven't been
Did
there
you enjoy
already,
Chapter 1?
you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
Yep, I played 1 to 5 so far in stream. I beat them all, like, one after the other. 5 was pretty, Let's look at this book.
The fireplace can provide Alexander with nothing but warmth. Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
So I already got 8 points, not bad.
The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight.
But yeah, I hope you enjoy watching me play this for the first time, because I've been playing every other game and I beat them all so far. Ooh, hello.
There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes, and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong
yeah.
impression that she's
5
a
pissed me off a
servant,
lot,
or even
but I beat
worse,
it.
a slave.
Let's
The
go talk to
serving
this
girl
lady.
appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes. The girl is too far away to hold a conversation.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the
Hey,
stable
Burning.
set this morning!
Ugh.
And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Oh, God.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Huh.
A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks. The ocean current.
Come on, jump in. Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island.
Okay.
Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier.
Okay. Ah!
The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Wait, what? Oh, God! Ah!
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
Get back here! Help me! Ah!
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
Oh yeah, when you die, you literally go every time in a death.
Next. Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
Yeah.
Come on.
A worn wooden vessel has been dry docked on a jetty. The boat is in sad shape. A hole in the hull and the condition of its boards make it obvious that the vessel is no longer seaworthy.
What are you waiting for?
Piss off.
That boat is not going anywhere. That's
Huh.
strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Sure.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alexander promises himself that he will not go. Alexander.
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop.
Oh, I'm
in the
solely
village
ready,
told
Burning.
me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Yeah, tell me about them.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside.
Okay. Okay. Ooh.
What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Ooh.
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and
I
all.
think that was, did you just follow me, Green Blin shirt? If you do, thanks.
Me? I don't think she'll ever see water again.
Sorry, I had my
Why are
thing
the
off.
islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis
Huh.
a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the
Well, thank you
ferry
for
were
following.
repaired.
I'm becoming a Star of
That's no
Destiny.
thing. This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of.
Ooh.
A magic map. The
Ooh.
owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
We're familiar with magic maps.
There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck. There's nothing of interest on that
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps
Yay!
the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
A cabinet with a dry sink lines one wall of the cabinet. The ferryman's bunk looks hard and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I wonder he can be so cranky.
Yeah. Alright,
Well,
thank you.
I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's a problem when I tab out the window. So you go to the pawn shop and talk to that dude.
Good day.
Hey, that's a random guy in the frickin'...
A mysterious old man also...
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at...
Huh.
Excuse me,
That's
mister,
his problem.
but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out.
Ooh.
Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there.
Well, we're familiar with magic
It
maps.
is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What
I'll
would you
take it.
take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Huh. Want this, book?
Would you be interested in trading for this book?
I am afraid not. Books are more my neighbor's line of work.
Huh.
After all, I would not want him selling curiosities.
Darn. Well, maybe that rabbit's foot.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
Darn. Frig, just want my insignia.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
Oh, yeah.
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex.
Sweet.
I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold.
I like this guy.
Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea.
Huh.
The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Alright.
Thank you. You are very kind. And I'll remember about the map.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Huh. Seconds later in the castle. Hey, Kata.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you
No problem, Kata.
wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map.
Oh. Is he drunk?
You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop.
Cool, Kata.
Yes.
He is drunk.
Now, what is this about a magic map? With a map, Prince Alexander can travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Huh.
Alexander takes a mint.
Yay. So we got a magic map now that'll teleport us to the other islands. Hey, the lamp seller's gone. Geez, get drunk off mints, Mal. That's common knowledge. Well, damn, when you're right. You're burning. Map get. Alright.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
So we got the Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of Wonder, the Isle of Crown, and the Isle of the Beast. And let's go check out the Isle of Wonder first.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Whee!
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep.
Is that Webby's voice?
Terrible ache in my mouth.
That's Webby's voice from DuckTales.
Why don't you let me see if I can help?
No way! No one's looking in my mouth. I hate dentists.
Huh. I got an idea. Oh, shoot.
Alexander...
Two...
Phew.
If you're having trouble sleeping,
Haha.
perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
Yeah, that's Webby from DuckTales. It totally is.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
I got a pearl.
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends. A string of letters floats in the water.
Huh.
The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous.
Ugh. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to say burning.
Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The ocean currents tug at Alexander's
God damn it.
legs. That object is just a bit out of reach. Alexander hears someone coming.
Wait, what? Not dwarves.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies.
Wait, what?
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Haha. Let's go to the Isle of the Beast.
Alexander feels a strain.
Haha. Cheating to up. All the things are within range now.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea.
Haha. Shows you.
Tall, narrow trees abound on each side of the path.
Oh, that just looks lovely.
Ouch! That water is hot.
Alexander. To get to the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond.
It's alright.
Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond.
Ah!
And and soon realizes a deep sympathy for soup vegetables as he learns the true meaning of being in a stew.
Ah, that didn't work.
Alexander pulls out.
I'm not insane. I'm super sane. Let's try the
Alexander
Isle of
feels a
Sacred Mountain.
strange pulling sensation. Alexander takes the feather. Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor.
Ooh.
For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
Ugh.
Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather.
So we got feather.
Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals.
Yeah.
The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell.
Yeah, it came with the manual. I know about this. I heard about this part. So I'm going to pull up my little sheet that has everything there. Oh wait, frig, that's the wrong one. That was for King's Quest 4. Let me get the right one. Let's see. The King's Quest Collection. Manuals. There we go. There we go, I got the right one up now. Language of the Ancients. Oh, dang it. Okay, fixed it.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
Alright. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates.
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the
Ooh.
granite cliffs.
I love the shaking messing everything up.
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome. The steps cannot be moved any further back.
I had a hunch it was that, just from looking at it.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Whoa.
Just from the writing.
Whoa, wait.
Alright. Copy protection, go.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
A master language will... Huh. So I got the thing here of all... Maybe it's the same thing? Let's give it a shot. R... Let's see. I... S... Where is that? Na na na. Ugh, this is weird looking. S E?
Nothing happens. Alexander. Nothing happened.
What the heck is supposed? F-A-L-L? No. All these symbols have like a little thing. This symbol represents harmony. The cat, color, yeah. I have no idea on this one. This looks like a boardy man.
Alexander.
This one's a little lighter, but I'm not sure if it's because of the back or anything.
Nothing happened. Alexander.
Any hints anyone can give me on this one? Or whatever. Let's see. I got the wrong one. Let's try this right. R I put the wrong one. Let's see. I is completely different. I think that's I. Let's see. S. It's got the dot at the end. And E is that weird one.
Nothing happened. Alexander.
Huh. This isn't really telling me anything in the manual here. All it says is King's Quest 6, Language of the Ancients. It's got one of every letter here.
The cliffs.
Ah!
Tickets up. Next.
That wasn't a very logical step. Alexander.
The master of languages will talk. Let's see. T. Man, these languages are jank. T. A. No problem, I'll figure this out. A. L. K.
Nothing happened.
That's not talk.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Fall? No, you can't touch.
No. The cliffs cannot be scaled by hand.
Let's try no.
Alexander.
K. N. O. W, which is like triple backwards E's.
Nothing happens.
Alexander. I'll show you.
Nothing happened.
Nope. Ah, stupid logic.
The steps cannot be moved any further backwards or forwards. Alexander.
A master of languages. I think it has to do with this. A master of languages will... Huh. You know what? F it, I'm just gonna look up what it is. I hate to do that, but... Oh, that's what it is. Hey there, lady. We're playing King's Quest VI. This takes place a few months after King's Quest V. Alexander has fallen head over heels for Cosima, the slave girl that they found who was really a princess, and it's love at first sight. So he manages to go to the land of Green Isle because he found out from the magic mirror that something's wrong. And now we're here. Okay, so I found the answer. S O A. Where is it? R.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
So these all have to do with flying, it looks like. Rise and soar. That magic mirror is so handy dandy. I know. I looked up Cliffs of
Whoa, wait a
Logic.
minute.
I looked up Cliffs of Logic and the first one gave me an answer.
Whoa, wait.
Dang it, Alexander. So now we got professional voice acting.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff. Alexander gets the feeling that was the wrong button.
Oops.
Ah! Yeah, he's on an adventure to save her and marry her.
What a riddle. Stones of stealth. Find a guide to keep your health. 4 plain stone buttons have been carved into the cliffs. One may need to read about the logic cliffs in the guidebook to the land of the Green Isles in order to understand these stones.
Wait, what?
Alexander?
Okay, I got that one. I feel like the guidebook was like the actual manual.
Alexander gets the feeling that was the wrong...
Hey! I hit all 4! So since I don't have the actual real manual, because apparently the manual they give you isn't good enough, so I had to use look up on like the actual like answer.
Nothing happens. Alexander. The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Yay. So this is also copy protection.
Whoa, wait a minute.
God damn it, Alexander. Save time.
Alexander
Sacred 4. So I got the thing right here. I really don't want to look up the answer, but since it's just copy protection, there's nothing I could do. Azure, Caterpillar, Tranquility, and Air. That's kind of a weird Sacred 4.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet.
Thanks, but I got this. Thank you, though.
Whoa,
I believe they got the guy that played, like, Alexander's voiced by the guy who played the Beast from Beauty and the Beast, Robbie Benson. They got Tony J, who was, like, Frollo and other, like, awesome voices. They got a lot of, like, professional voice actors.
Alexander examined.
All silent cry noble boulders.
Nothing. Alex.
A S C E N D.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Yep, Tony J plays like the captain of the guards, Captain Saladin. And since they're literally guard dogs, he's like a border collie. He's a collie. And he's definitely got that voice. And the Land of the Green Isles is definitely like Arabian like themed. Well, at least the Isle of the Crown. There's a couple of other islands that we can go to. The Isle of Wonder, the Isle of the Sacred Mountain at Thrawn, and the Isle of the Beast. We went to the other two, and I died. Oh.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Cool. What's this lady doing up here?
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight.
Good for them.
You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
That sounds like... Huh. Dude, I want flight.
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
I don't see anything wrong.
The old woman has a pleasant grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger.
Oh, yeah.
Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Now, why so trusting? I mean, she seems cool. She ate the berries and...
Alright. I'll try some of your berries.
She can fly.
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
What?
Oh, hey, wait!
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Yeah, I'm gonna play King's Quest 7, not 8 though. It's not part of the collection, and I don't really have a interest in playing that because it's not really an adventure game.
I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir.
Yeah.
Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you.
Later.
The huge doors are locked tight. Somebody obviously wants to keep something out, or something in.
Yo! All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
Huh?
How
Huh.
odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Yeah.
Look, an intruder.
Hey there.
Hold! How did you get up here, human?
I solved your stupid copy protection.
I climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
I'm just trying to be nice here. Ah!
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the winged ones?
I didn't look online.
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
Huh?
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur.
Wait, what?
The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
Man.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
Oh yeah, how convenient.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
Azure, he must be allowed time to prepare for the task, if only in the slight chance that he could actually save our Celeste.
Oh, very well. Intruder, my guards will take you to the beach. Prophesied hero or spy, any soldier must be granted time to prepare for battle.
Alright.
Be warned. If you have the courage to actually return to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and face your destiny, my guards will have orders to take you to the catacombs on sight.
I understand, Lord Azure.
If by some miracle you succeed, human, the prophecy grants you a visit with the sacred oracle. Her powers are mighty, her vision all-seeing.
Yeah, I met oracles before.
Many of our own citizens would be willing to risk certain death in the catacombs for a chance at a meeting with the oracle. May that thought give you the courage to return.
Oh, I will return, Lady Ariel. You have my word.
Cool. Probably don't have the stuff yet right now to do it, but at least they give you, like, they're nice about, like, hey, you don't have the stuff yet? Here, come back when you do. Or don't. Just save before you do. Bye. Oracle Smarkle. Alright,
Alexander.
let's try the Owl of
Alexander
Wonder
feels a
again.
strange.
Maybe we got some stuff for those dang things.
Alexander.
So we got these horrible little dwarfs. So this one likes sniffers.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Trow I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more. Listen, hark you, Grovenor, do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
I don't have anything.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the...
My ears can hear nothing so clear as the sound of a man standing here. A man, so say our ears. We shall send him to his beer.
I didn't agree to this. Oh god. No, come on guys, relax. Come on, give me another chance. I got this. Come on, be nice. Oh, dude. Ah! Yeah, this is basically a blinking rune.
Toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
Oh yeah, the water kills you instantly. So the currents are too strong.
Tickets up. Next.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
Ugh.
Alexander.
Let's try the Eye of the Beast again.
Ouch!
The feather feels very stiff and coarse. That would have no...
Yeah.
That would have no... That would have... That would have...
Darn it. Maybe I get a running start. Yeah.
Alexander decides... and soon realizes a deep sympathy for soup veg.
Man, what do I do now? Well, we can head back to the Isle of the Crown.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. A nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard.
Hello, Nightingale. What a lovely tune you sing.
The nightingale only looks at Alexander suspiciously and continues to sing. Alexander can't reach the bird, and she doesn't seem interested in coming to a stranger.
I bet if we got that toy nightingale, that would help.
A large round pot is one of... Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb.
Ugh.
Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway.
Why
You
not?
never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
Let's take a look in the bottle.
Alexander's carrying a little ink bottle. It appears to be empty. Alexander shakes the bottle, and there's no reason to use that on the ink.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
How fare you, good merchant?
I cannot complain. I hope your travels are treating you well, Prince Alex.
Sure. Hey,
Alexander turns the pearl slowly in his hand and sees its opaque white hue melt into iridescent colors.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh,
Cool.
I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
I like this dude.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
Oh, no, thank you.
I found this bottle in the pot outside.
That would make sense, since that is where I dumped it.
Huh.
Would you be interested in making...
A feather? I think not, Prince Alex, but it is a very nice feather.
I don't have anything else. At least I got my ring back.
Alexander
Go check out the bookstore again.
Hello. I will be right up.
I think I got lots of space. You gotta sort up and down.
What can I...
An odd-looking man is reading in the stuffed chair. He wears a vest, balloon-style pants, and pointed shoes. There's something deliberately silly about the man, as though he were a performer of some sort.
Hey there.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
Huh.
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess,
Haha.
Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander.
I just said
Cassima
that.
told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cassima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm
Ugh.
afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing.
Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
Yeah, right.
I see. You've yet to say who you are and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and had been since the marriage of Casima's parents, King Calipham and Queen Alaria.
I like him.
Those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Casima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Casima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty.
He's a jank.
I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Casima's pet nightingale.
Huh.
I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later.
Thank you for speaking with me, Jalo. I hope we meet again soon.
Oh, we got Buddy now. I like the way he walks.
How fare you, merchant?
Sufficiently well, thank you, Alexander. My only wish is for more time to read.
Let's go over here again.
Alexander doesn't... The girl is too far. The young serving girl is too far away to be given anything.
Huh.
Are you out here again? Have you finished the chores I gave you?
Yes, stepmother. The house and the stables are clean.
Then start polishing the silverware! Do I have to tell you everything?
Yes, stepmother. Right away.
Poor Cinderella. Well, I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. We're gonna need something to get that.
Good. The counter feels... Alexander...
I'm interested in...
What do you desire?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
Darn. I don't think we have anything he could use right now. We could try I think that's a glitch where he walks backwards there. Hey, can we kill her since they injured the injured stepmother? Her movies are too nice for that.
The little hut is empty. The path is well used.
Yeah, the guards won't let me back in. If anything, they'll probably throw me in jail. Nothing back here. Well, let's try the Isle of Sacred Mountain. Maybe we'll have better luck in there. We need money to get anything in the other area. Here we go.
Alexander.
Whoa. Yeah. Hopefully I don't have to do this whole thing again. This whole part was just copy protection. Yay! We skip it!
So, you have chosen to come back and face the catacombs when you could have escaped. I admit I am surprised. You are either a complete idiot or vain enough to think yourself invincible.
Yeah. Frick. Let's handle this catacombs to deal with that dang Minotaur.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
That's the
We shall
Minotaur.
see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make
right.
it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
Yeah. Ah! Alright, new save file. Oracle Smorkle.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
Let's explore Labyrinth.
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing.
Okay, nothing. Uh-oh.
Alexander As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Oh, come on! People with wings are so high and mighty. I know, right?
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
What the hell does that mean?
The catacombs entrance, it seems that
Well, I don't have too much but to launder. I want to make a map for this, but I can't.
As he walks.
Ah. Oh, you won't let me skip it? That's so jank.
Next.
You know what?
Don't just
I should make a
wonder,
map out of
Alexander.
this with my
Let your
thing.
conscience be your guide.
I'm gonna make an old-fashioned map in my art book. Why not? Where's my pencil? There it is. Okay, so let's go this way.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze.
Huh. Look around here.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb that. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
Yeah, we're in the catacombs now.
Alexander picks up the skull.
Sweet. So we got a skull.
Alexander. There is.
You come a long way from King's Quest V. I have. We're handling King's Quest VI now. Hey, BM Click. I'm actually drawing a map right now. Uh-oh.
An image of a rose has been carved into that tile. That tile bears an engraving of a crown. An image of a rose. Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Ah! I love that. Uh-oh. The Ocean Maze wasn't that bad, honestly. Hell, the desert was worse.
3 spikes and you're out.
Ugh. So... Uh-oh. Ah! That sounds...
Alexander.
So now I'm just exploring this area. Wait, how'd you die? I stepped on the wrong panel, a dagger hit me in the back. Tickets only. Next. Wait, I need to draw this area. Okay, so here... I wish I had some graph paper. Alright, I think this is the one to instant death. Nope.
Somewhere, far off into the catacombs, the sounds of hooves faintly echo.
Okay, so if I remember, the one to the left here is an instant death. Yep.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Ugh. Best falling sound ever.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder.
Alright. Oh, that sounds
Alexander
lovely.
hears the distant sound.
That sounds lovely. So this leads me in the big circle. Yeah, so I gotta go for the panel one. I don't have... No, lady, I'm actually using my drawing pad to draw out my map here. I'm keeping it small because I don't know how big this area is. Okay, so this will take me to the puzzle. So crown is bad. Let's try a rose.
Alexander feels the tile he's...
Uh-oh.
That was even near me.
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Ah, never mind. It just hits everything.
Alexander feels the...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Okay, let's try the scythe.
Alexander feels the tile...
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. Okay, let's try this rose.
Alexander feels the tile...
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on! Which one do I hit?
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is getting annoying. Alexander feels... Uh-oh!
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Alexander...
Uh-oh.
Okay, this room's pissing me off.
Alexander...
Uh-oh.
Alexander...
Uh-oh.
I'm literally hitting every freaking thing in here.
Alexander...
Uh-oh.
Alexander...
Uh-oh.
I've hidden every single one in this room now! What do you want from me?
Alexander is carrying a human skull. Alexander examines the skull and feels a sense of his own mortality.
Stupid.
Using that on the tiles would accomplish nothing.
Seriously, do I need an item for this? Because I think I hit every single frickin' tile in here and nothing.
Alexander feels the tile he's...
Uh-oh.
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna do every frickin' tile again.
Alexander...
Uh-oh.
1. Alexander, you need better frickin' reflexes. Wait, what? Okay, so roses work.
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Okay. So I never checked that one over there. I'm just an idiot.
Alexander feels the...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Full. I'm just gonna save right here.
Alexander feels the...
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on!
Alexander decides to make a beeline for the exit from his current location. Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his... Apparently not a good idea.
Ugh. Bird. 'Cause that rose one doesn't work.
Uh-oh.
Hey there, Mayor B. I'm getting pissed off because... What do you want from me, game? It's going.
Alexander feels the tile.
Uh-oh.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
I gotta figure this stupid one out. Three spikes in here. Okay. Looks like I have to keep on the path here. Maybe there?
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a shame you missed me getting pissed off at 5. Because I got really pissed off at 5. Okay.
Alexander
Nope.
Uh-oh.
I hate trial and error crap like this. I made it! Ugh. Okay, so... Stupid puzzle done. Let's go this way. Oh, hello.
Ah, you were a human only and not the monster himself. I heard you coming and thought you were the beast. Did my father send you here to save me?
Why, yes, he did, but how did you...
Hush, there is no time. I think I have discovered the Minotaur's secret exit from the catacombs. Follow me and we'll both be saved.
Okay. Oh, come on.
That's odd. Where did she... Go!
I love that.
Tickets.
Well, I don't have the manual or anything. The manual that they give you does not give you enough.
Don't just wonder, Alexander.
I love that splat sound.
Ah,
Why...
hush.
Ooh, a shield.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall.
I think we're gonna need that. Like, the manual that they give you does not give you that much info.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
The island of copy protection. This really is it. Let's go forward. Let's check the other way. I'm filling out my map here.
It's a trap.
Uh-oh.
The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing to do. The shield is too large to fit in those gears. Desperate to stop the crushing ceiling, Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
Ha!
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh!
Ah, crap! Ah!
And pushes Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel. That skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Turn down for what?
Tickets up. Next.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Let's check up here. Probably the Minotaur's this way.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
I could use these. Now I need something to do with that damn skull. The skull thing would work in Indiana Jones. I know, right?
And this that would never. There's Alexander. There's no. What? What? Alex. Alex. It wouldn't be. There's. Desperate to. The gears. The skull begins to bulge.
No!
Uh-oh!
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Yeah, I put it on the other side?
Yikes!
And presses
Yikes!
That skull. And there's no. Alexander's hands would be crushed to the door. As much. Alexander. That would never.
Yeah.
That shield won't protect Alexander from the crushing ceiling. The shield is.
Yeah, I hit an unwinnable thing. Does it feel like it?
The book would never hold those gears.
Dang it. Come on.
The shield is.
The skull works, but it doesn't really work.
Desperate to stop the crushing ceiling, Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears. The skull is caught between 2 cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The skull begins to bulge.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh!
With a sudden lurch.
Oh, darn. Am I missing something? I checked every room so far. Yep, you screwed in there. I don't think there's an opening in the ceiling. I could take a look. Did I miss an item from outside? Because if I did, that's gonna suck having to do all this again. Here's you got my trusty map.
And the ceiling. Alexander can't stop the ceiling with his bare. There's nothing. As much as he might wish to, Alexander can't dig through that floor of the doors. The door. There's nothing to do.
I can't figure out where the hell do you use anything else outside or get anything else. Well, explore this place some more. So if I go left, that's where I die because of like the stupid fake lady.
Alexander decides to make Alexander.
I gotta do this again.
Tickets up.
Alexander.
Yeah, there's like nothing in any of these.
Alexander the walls of the catacomb that
Yeah, shut up.
somewhere far off. Alexander 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 Alexander
Here we go. Yeah, I can't grab any of these skulls, though. South takes me to another dead drop. I looked everywhere in here.
The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room.
Hi,
These bones
Ivy
seem more
being.
recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact. Alexander doesn't want to disturb that skeleton.
Oh, disturb
He
it.
seems to have all his bones intact.
Oh, shut up.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb that skeleton. He seems to have all his bones in. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except...
Nah. I think I hit on a winnable state. It's pissing me off. Like, I'm sure if you try real hard, that shield could fit in there.
Alexander here.
There's gotta be something around here.
Alexander here.
I looked it up real quick. I'm missing something, so I can't even do this. I gotta restart. It says I need something called like a gray brick or something. I don't have any. If I can just take one of the stupid bricks in here. Ah, frig. This is a waste of 20 minutes. I don't have any money. I can't go to the other damn islands.
Alexander see.
Hey, Zimph.
Alexander.
This game is pissing me off right now. And I got the odd wonder, the frickin' gnomes just throw me in the water instantly. And they go to the other island, I just can't go across the damn boiling thing. So, like, what the hell do I do now?
Oh, it's you. Come on
Yeah,
in.
it's me. Give me something.
How goes it, Alexander?
This is jank.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cosima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly.
I'll
Princess
take a
Cosima
hint.
was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may...
Yeah, okay, I'm done.
Well,
You're always...
Crap.
Alexander pushes the plank to one side.
Ugh.
A box has been partially buried under sand. Alexander takes the coin and leaves.
Ah! Well, I got a coin to buy something.
Good.
Alexander takes.
I'm interested.
What?
Here.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper.
Alexander looks at the.
So I can use the Nightingale to get that other one. 'Cause I have no idea what any of this other stuff can be used for.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember.
Okay. Let's keep doing it. Yeah, copy protection. I didn't even have the freaking manual. It doesn't really tell you anything.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground.
Hey, Retro.
The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that...
Yeah, I got the alphabet, but they didn't tell you anything.
Although the nightingale seems interested in Alexander, she would never allow him close enough to grab her.
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander. Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the nightingale.
Hello,
hoping
random
she
snake.
Perhaps is the nightingale that Jallo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles. The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring.
Yay!
She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here.
Yay!
Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then? On
Yeah,
this
baby.
very island?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
Aha!
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon. Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair.
Ooh.
The strand of hair from the red ribbon is the color of midnight. Alexander can only hope that it belongs to his true love.
Let's see Jalo's here.
Hello?
Damn it, he's not here.
Now.
The shopkeeper doesn't look... The strand of black hair is thick and still bears a trace of perfume.
Yeah, I bet it's a difficult game.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
We have her DNA. Let's clone her.
The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Alexander
I think we can give him back the...
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex, please.
Okay, so we got a flute, we got a paintbrush, and tinder. I have no idea what the flute is for. Actually, maybe we...
That mechanic... Thank you.
As for, like, the Isle of Wonders, we gotta deal with the 5 senses. For those damn stupid trolls. We can get the smell one down, then there's hearing, which Nightingale might do. Touching, frig. Sound, and what was the other one? Oh, yeah, we did sound, and one of them's like looking. I have no idea how to deal with the looking one. So I have no idea how to deal with those dang trolls. I'm not sure we'll be able to beat this game tonight. Hear, smell, taste, see, feel. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna deal with sight. We can fool the other ones, not these ones. I know, but we still gotta do like all 5 of them, and even what the game crash. Did my? That's weird. Oh, it's a good thing I just saved. What the heck, though? First game any of these games have crashed on me. I'll take hints, because I'm getting annoyed. But once again, I thank you for any hints that you've all been offering. And for being patient with me and my impatience. I was really hoping I can, because I've beaten every other King's Quest game. I've even beat 5 in one night. You currently have everything you need to take care of the 5 senses. Alright, cool. I thought I needed more. Because I can't figure out what will be like the last one. But I'll try. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Alexander.
I'll wonder. Well, trial and error time.
Alexander.
Look at these literal nightmares.
Alexander contemplates. Alexander holds the...
Yeah, they are scary.
Listen, heart.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
Dude, these guys are scaring me as a kid.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste, grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
Ugh. Here, have a mint.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet. Trilly Dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Now I figure out how to beat this guy.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Now for the eye guy.
Oh, Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Hmm.
There's no reason to use that object. Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the enormous eyes.
I got that wrong.
My eyes cannot
Ugh.
distracted be. A man I see, and so say me. A man, a man.
God.
Alexander.
This might take a while.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table. Alexander is carrying an unusual... The feather feels very stiff and coarse. Alexander shakes the bottle and imagines he hears a faint... The red ribbon feels soft and luxurious between Alexander's caresses. The strand of black hair is thick. This is no time for... The magic map is made of thin leather and has lifelike drawings of the islands on its own.
Oh, I just teleport away.
Alexander... Alexander...
You'll think I'm crazy. Well, that didn't do it.
Alexander...
You saw nothing.
Alexander.
Come on, that should count. Yeah, I'm gonna slap myself. I wanna grab that thing.
Alexander...
Nope, that didn't solve it.
The red ribbon feels... Alexander sees no use for that item.
You have all the items, yeah. Why not just club the guy with the frickin' book?
Alexander...
Inspect the inventory.
That object... That object... That object... That That The ink bottle has nothing to say. That object has nothing. The red ribbon feels... Alexander... Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
Oh.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly,
There's literally nothing in there.
Sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Seriously, but teleporting didn't work. But that works. I hate that logic.
Alexander...
Oh.
Alexander doesn't want to taste. Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
I'm very... Yeah, I know, like, technically teleporting should work. But, you know, we can't just do that.
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?"
Alright, let's make it.
The bump on the log does not look particular. Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
Oh.
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. A tough old log lies to the left of the path.
I'm not watching that right now, Zimph. Sorry.
A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp.
This is a pun.
Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp. That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational. The swampy bog sinks beneath Alexander's weight. He feels himself being sucked slowly but firmly down into...
Man, what is this, the ocean?
As the marshy water fills Alexander's mouth, he thinks that although he'd always wanted to try a mud bath, this is hardly what he had in mind.
Tickets up.
Next.
Do you ever get that sinking feeling?
Ugh. Disgusting, Aru. Ooh, hello.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your
Ah.
hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Indeed. I want to talk to that rotten tomato.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Indeed.
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
Good day, tomato vines.
Good morning.
How did you manage to fall off the vine, Mr. Tomato?
What do you think? I'm old, I'm rotten! Yeah! Leave me alone!
If you say so.
After...
Oh.
Rotten Tomato is rather put out with Alexander and won't pay attention to anything he says.
Alright.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato. Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk.
There we go.
The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason. What a grip! The baby is not at all willing to let go of that milk bottle. One of the babies is sucking happily on a bottle of milk, while the others are spilling copious tears over their lack of the same. As much as Alexander might wish to comfort the crying babies, he feels a little awkward about picking them up.
Stealing milk from a baby, for shame.
Alexander
Fine, I'll give it to all the babies.
Alexander already has.
Huh.
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close. There appears to be a hole in the garden wall. Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees a land that resembles a giant chessboard. Wow, it really is a hole in the wall.
Huh.
Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
Oh my. Let's see what happens.
I got a lawyer, you know! Yeah! There's kidnapping laws in this here kingdom!
Oh god.
Alexander, the other baby. Zound. Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing.
Up, hey.
Alexander startled the poor thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
Sounds.
Zound.
Sounds.
Alexander would love to sit as...
Hey there.
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
I see. And is chessboard land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
Huh. Hello?
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
Beast?
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Oh, Lord.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence.
Hey.
The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
I like these two. Huh.
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Let's see.
The scarf is made of red silk. The silky red scarf would not make a very good accessory for Alexander's wardrobe.
Oh, why not? I think you look great in red.
Alexander gets a little too close to the vines on the wall.
Come closer! We like you!
No, I'm good.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm really not interested.
Don't leave us!
No,
We
no!
like you!
Ah!
Tickets up. Next.
Just want to be loved by you.
Checkmate! Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out!
Man, that is jank. Yeah, that was a weird death.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Ooh, I got an idea. I wonder if that would calm, like, the burning water
Alexander...
on the Isle of the Beast.
Apparently the dog...
Worth a shot if it's cold.
The iceberg lettuce is cold, wet, and not good eating. Alexander.
There we go. Worth a shot.
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ooh, that did the job.
Water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable.
There we go.
Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater.
Ugh. Ooh,
Alexander
lamp.
takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree. Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
Okay, so that's how you see more of the stuff. Oh, wrong one. Notice how many bones are in that water. I know, right?
Phew. Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Ah, there's been a genie in every other game. One was nice and one killed me.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Ooh.
Alexander picks up the brick.
Ooh, we can use that. I know exactly where we can use it. Ah!
Gotcha this time.
Tickets up. Next.
That move was slightly erroneous.
Ugh. I think we need the great brick for back in the catacombs, so let's try the catacombs again.
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go back to the Isle of the Sacred
Alexander
Mountain.
feels a strain.
Because I'm thinking we need the great brick for that stupid trap room. So let's make 2 saves. And now we're in the... Plus I got my handy dandy map.
Oh no.
Whoa!
There's still items you need before the catacombs. Well, dang. Let's go back to the Isle of Wonder.
Alexander.
No. You said words, and I gotta follow them now.
The bump on the log does not. Alexander can. And quickly, Alexander can't reach the stick in the swamp. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp.
Yay, people are hosting me.
Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp. Those grapes look awfully sour.
Sour grapes, really?
There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander, the other baby. Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Oh, excuse me.
Alexander addresses the grapes.
Why are you so sour, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, we'll tell you. How would you like to have the possibility of being made into wine hanging over your head?
Oh, God.
And then there's our neighbors, the clinging vines. All they do all day is whine about the Ivy League social climbers that never call. It's really just no fun at all.
That's too bad. Well, I hope things start looking up.
Thanks a lot.
Aww.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
Would you have... Would you have...
Alexander doesn't need to do anything to the garden wall.
Would you have... Would you be...
Layers, imp.
Would you be in...
Alexander picks a head of ice.
Ye gads! Greetings, ladies. How charming you look today.
The wallflowers are too shy to talk to Alexander. Alexander can't make himself heard over the wailing of the baby's tears.
Good day, snapdragons.
The snapdragons don't seem inclined to communicate with anyone.
Would you ladies be at all interested in this?
The wallflowers shyly decline.
This is gonna be a while, people.
Would you ladies... Would you lovely...
Guess not.
Would you babies be interested in this?
The
That was
babies'
horrifying.
tears apparently aren't interested in that because they continue to wail at the tops of their lungs.
Would you...
The baby... Alexander... Apparently,
That guy sets a stick in the mud over there.
why would Alexander want to throw...
Why
Why would Alex... Why would Alexander...
Huh.
Those snap... Those... To the right of the path is a little coffee table. Alexander is too far away from home to think about taking furniture back with him.
Man, what do I do here? Where to go? Hmm. Oh, hey! Wait a minute, no other section over here.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous.
Ooh.
Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales.
Oh
Know
my.
what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, an honor to have me as a bride.
Oh my.
Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
I bet I won't.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! The loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
Alexander, the spider who lives there, is not amused. Alexander feels the tiny pinprick of the spider's bite and the slow burning of her poison.
Ah! Yeah, that was pretty nice.
Tickets up. Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
So there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
Oh god. God, I love his music. Ah!
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground.
Oh, he's a bookworm.
Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. There's no reason to...
Hey, hands off the...
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh.
The tail end of this... The tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web. The web?
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Haha!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Ha! Love.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Huh. Let's try this real quick.
Alexander.
Oh.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Tall, narrow trees abound on each side of the path. Tall, narrow Nearby, the stump of a fallen tree still spreads its roots to the sea. The fawn is too busy eating to pay attention.
Anything else on this part?
If the trees... Alexander the trees... The denseness... Alexander is standing at the edge of the sea on a heavily forested island. As far as the eyes can see, tall trees spread out their branches as though straining to link arms, their tops forming a canopy above. A path leads north through the forest.
Hmm. Gotta be something else I can take.
If the tree stump is... Alexander is standing nearby. The stump of a fallen tree still spreads its roots to the sea. Alexander. The denseness of the forest.
King's Quest 6. Yeah, there's more stuff in the Isle of Crown. I don't need that nightingale anymore. At least I don't think so.
Alexander.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
How fare you, good merchant?
I could use more business, if the truth be known.
Would you mind?
Of course.
Alexander.
We have flint tinder, a paintbrush, and a flute.
I'll take the flute.
The flute? Very good, Prince Alex. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time.
Thank you.
Jollo!
How fare you? And what news have you from the castle?
Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you seen the wedding proclamations around the village? I've heard rumors of the wedding, of course, but I didn't want to believe it, and I never thought it would be so soon.
Cosima. Married. Oh, it is an unpleasant thing to swallow, friend. If only I knew Cosima wished it. Tell me about the Wizir, Jalo.
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Casima ever since she was a young girl. And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Wazir is capable of anything. And Casima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Casima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. I must return to the castle, Prince Alex, and you to your wanderings. May we both fare well.
Huh. Oh, we're making progress.
Alexander feels his pockets carry. Alexander sees nothing particularly interesting.
Let's follow him.
Good day, Jollo. Greetings, my fine furred friends.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Begone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders, and they are quite clear.
Yeah. All right. Huh. Now where to go? Well,
Alexander.
maybe that triggered something. We can go back to the other islands.
Alexander. The little flute is carved from a single piece of wood and has tiny finger holes on the shaft.
Yeah, I can play the flute.
The flute feels light and comfortable in Alexander's hands.
Yeah.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
I probably need something like a shield to get that, but I can't get that until I get the catacombs. Manny dances. Hey there, Manny. You're not an evil little goblin / wizard, are you? Fine, I'll play more flute for you. How's it going there?
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
Can I share a picture? Go ahead, as long as it's not... If it's not safe for work, just, let me know.
Alexander...
Check the Out
Alexander
Wonder again.
feels a strange pulling sensation.
Alright, let me check this picture out. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. I felt that. No, I'm just an evil wizard. Damn. Well, we're gonna have to find out how we deal with Manny in the 5th chapter. Or Mananan. Hey buddy, want some words?
There's no reason to...
What's with all these bees anyways?
Oh, so there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
Bye-bye.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
I like this guy.
It's pointless to use...
Hey,
Alexander
Shiro.
plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
I'm getting lost in this game.
Would you babies be interested in this?
The baby's tear.
Ooh.
May I have this dance?
I didn't even know that was the right thing. That's pretty catchy. Hey, Alexander's pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good song.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them.
Yay.
While the
Haha.
wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
We got a hole in the wall now.
May I have this?
Play that again. Alexander looks useful. He's good around the house. You know, he's pretty good, but then, you know, around 17 years of age, he starts snooping around, and, you know, you might find some stuff that you don't want him to find. Just saying. I also did play King's Quest 3. That was pretty fun. 4 is still, like, out of the ones that I played so far, 4 is still my favorite.
But the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and a bit of the wallflower's shyness seems to have rubbed off on the hole in the wall, for he remains mute. The hole in the wall has 4 legs and a curly tail. He's all limbs with only a hole for a body. But that doesn't make him any less whole.
Ugh.
The hole in the wall squirms slightly in Alexander's palm. Alexander doesn't want to put the hole in the wall back on that wall. It was hard enough to get it the first time.
Huh.
Why would Alexander... There's no reason to leave. What would a dog... Why would Alexander... Why would Alexander... Alexander doesn't even like to eat plain tomatoes, much less that rotten one.
Yeah. Man, what does the game want me to do now? Hmm.
Alexander already has a bottle of milk. One is enough to carry around.
Now what do I do?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I'm just waiting for Xenoverse to be playable. Awesome, Shiro. I'm gonna be playing Dark Souls 3 with Kane and everyone tomorrow. There's gotta be something here on this island.
The denseness of the forest. The denseness.
I'm just waiting for King's Quest 7 to be playable. Ha 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 ha.
If the tree stump is hiding anything, it's
Yeah, me and Kane are gonna be streaming it tomorrow.
No need to disturb some creature's
It might be an
nest.
early stream though, but we don't know how long it's gonna be.
Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
The sentence seems to only have one thing to say. Where are you going?
Where are you going? Huh. Is there anything on this dang stream?
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea.
Man, everything's coming out tomorrow. Dark Souls 3 DLC, Royal Final Fantasy and Xenoverse, and the final chapter of King's Quest, the new one. Everything's coming out!
Alexander resists the temptation to pet the fawn, thinking he might frighten it. Alexander has no taste for salt water. The trees have... The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable.
Well, thanks for popping in, Mareby.
The trees have... The denseness... The tree... If the tree stump is... Alexander... Alexander... Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground. Piles of stacked... Piles of... Piles of stacked...
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm stumped.
An elegant padded chair provides a cushy seat from which to enjoy the lively garden.
I am pretty freaking confused on what to do now. Yeah, because... what do I do? King's Quest V may have been BS, but I figured that out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You can do some item trades. I will take hints.
Alexander.
There's gotta be more I can do here. I used the ink already.
Alexander plays a...
Ow, ow. Yay, Kanan's auto-hosting me. Guess Tom stream's over. Alright, that's a fair deal.
Alex?
I don't think I need the flute anymore.
Alexander.
Yay, thanks for hosting me, Burning. I think you're auto-hosting me, Shiro. It doesn't give you a nice notification if you're auto-hosting.
Would you mind?
Of course, Prince
Alexander looked...
Don't need the paintbrush. Let's take the tinder.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Kasima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles."
Yeah.
Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Kasima will be another man.
Aren't you supposed to have like a teacup or something? I never found a teacup anywhere. I think this guy gave me tea, but that's it.
Oh, it's you. Come on in.
Kane is out of hosting me again.
How goes it, Alexander?
This is Pitts.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember they used to...
Okay, we heard that
What
already.
do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Yeah, that's booty.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen. They served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Huh.
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course,
God.
that's just silly talk.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot.
What else can you tell me about the stream?
Alexander doesn't want to take anything from the cabin. Alexander...
Yeah, I do.
Well,
you're always...
Maybe unlock more stuff, maybe? That's what I'm guessing.
Alexander...
There's nothing on this damn screen.
The tall... Alexander...
Yeah, I can do more. I can do back here. Okay, so I got the map, the boring book, the gray brick. Let's see. We got that random feather, the stink flower for hair, the literal hole in the wall, the lamp, the milk.
Alexander, the other baby's tear.
We got this lamp. We got Casima's ribbon and the other ribbon.
Alexander is too far away from home to think about taking. Alexander would love to sit a spell, but he's a tad busy at the moment.
I am really confused on where the hell to go.
Those tomatoes are not quite ripe yet, and Alexander shouldn't pull them off the vine.
I got the rotten tomato and the weird sentence. And the rabbit's foot.
Unless Alex...
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
And they never will. I don't have any weird teacup. Did I break the game or something? This ass. Maybe I should reload the game. Doubt that'll work. Again. Who knows how faulty, emulation could work. I don't know. The game is fine. Well, I don't know where the hell to go. Should I just go in the catacombs again, or do I not have all the items? Because I don't want to ask that straight up. Ugh. It's a little frustrating. Sure, go ahead. Give me a hint. When I get this annoyed, I'll take a hint.
Hey, hands off the good.
Oh.
I'll check out the catacombs. If I get stuck, well, I'll make an alternate save.
Alexander...
Hey, tomatoes and longs make great combinations.
Alexander
Longs. Logs. Alright, I'll try that after.
Alexander... Tall, narrow trees. Alexander...
I thought I tried the tomato on that.
Alexander...
I'll give it a shot. Sorry I'm getting really annoyed, ugh.
What would that bump on the...
Nope.
Alexander...
Yeah, well, burning's just burning. My time now. Heyo. What? What's with the guy in the books? All I can do is check the books. He won't come out any other way. Yeah, take me inside the darn catacombs. I got my map, which only has so far.
The catacombs, it seems.
Oracle Smorkle. So I remember the skulls over here. Why can't I take all the other skulls, huh?
Alexander.
The only time I ever saw this game as a kid was when we were at my cousin's place. He was playing it. But I think I remember he was in the afterlife. I think he was doing something there. Okay. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Alexander.
God, that was so long ago. You talk to this like guy with like this big. It looks like some deaf dude. He had this gigantic like crown that made up everything. I think. I don't remember what he did though.
Caught between two cogs, the gears shriek and shudder.
Haha.
The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is
Cool.
stuck.
I could buy the Nintendo Switch, but I can't buy one right away. Yay! Okay. Normal room. Let's save here. Let's go south first. Okay, that leads to... dead end. Yeah, I'm drawing my own little map on the side here. I wish I had some graph paper, but this'll work. What the?
Sounds! A trap floor!
Ah!
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
Yeah. If I know how I can fix that. If I want to die first.
Alexander can't... Alexander hears the scrabble of hooves in the dark room.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Ah! Oh god!
Tickets up. Next.
Caught in the dark, Alexander?
Yeah. They freaking rip me apart! Ah!
It feels exactly like a tinderbox. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Ooh,
Alexander
there we go.
lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
The fuck just happened? I got literally split in half in the dark. No joke, because there's a Minotaur in here. Okay, so new map. Let's go, south first. Halloween. Okay. Another south. Okay.
Somewhere far.
Let's check south. Well. I'll figure it out. I checked every other room upstairs.
Alexander hears the distant sound.
Because I got the shield, I got the skull, and I got the gold. Okay, let's check south.
As he
Oh,
walks through
come
the
on.
doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
I hate how I have to sit through this. I just love this.
Next.
Don't just wonder, Alex.
Alright, so... Okay, so another... Oh, literally every path. Let's check south.
As he walks
And
through the doorway,
death.
Alexander gets a very bad...
Ah!
Tickets up. Next.
Don't worry, Mal, it's just a minotaur. It's probably too
Don't
small.
just wonder, Alexander.
And shut up, Golden. Don't just wander. I'm in a friggin' labyrinth!
As he walks
Oh,
through the
come on. Well, another death. My map's getting filled out.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder.
Who deleted your message? God damn it, Burning. You have no authority here. This isn't beef chat. Okay, next room. Okay, so let's check left. South room. Okay, another room. Cool, Shiro. Have fun with that. Let's check south.
Far.
Okay, so nothing here. And an up. Ooh, that looks lovely.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild...
Just for fun, I'm gonna go the other way. Oh. Because there might be stuff back there. Because, I mean, this is a nice door.
There's no reason.
Never mind. It's the same as the rest of the doors. Okay, so nothing in here. Nothing in there.
Somewhere, far off into the catacomb.
Down? Right. Dead end.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. The noises.
Nothing in here. Okay. So this is a four-way room. Let's go check up. And this looks like a big fat circle. Yep. Oh. And death.
Through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Seriously, look as you enter, idiot!
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder.
Oh well, I'm making some progress. Keep going left until I can go. Even if I don't have the right items, I at least have a nice little map here. Cool, Shiro. That makes sense. Okay, so that's the south. And then a left pass or right passage. Bottom passage. I'm starting to run out of room here. All right. I'm really starting to run out of room on my little map.
Alexander here.
Okay. Up. Huh.
A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs on the wall. Alexander does not see anything unusual about or under that tapestry, and the tapestry itself is much too heavy to take.
Huh.
There's no reason to use that on the tap.
Yeah, I'm really running out of room.
Alexander?
Oh, my map's a bust. I think I know where I am. Yep. I got in a big circle.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just want.
Let me see what happens if I go down here. Yep.
As he walks.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
It's a tapestry. I drew a map of this area back in the day. Hey there, Cap Max. Well, I'm drawing it right now, and it's already turned horrible. Wish I had some graph paper. Looks like I go this way. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, shoot.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
Other side? I think I know what we have to do, guys. Let me save. I think we should use the hole in the wall.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall.
I never had this growing up.
The wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs.
Hello there.
Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists. Somewhere
Sweet.
in the maze on the other side of this wall.
We've seen that tapestry. Bye, hole in the wall.
While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
Yeah, good luck. The cover for this shows like Alexander going up against the Minotaur. It's really good looking art. Okay, there we go. Well, I hope I got what I need for the Minotaur.
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
There we go.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
Well, now or never.
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Hey, buddy.
Excuse me. I demand the release of that maiden this instant, you fiend.
Hey, Deep Freeze.
Lady Celeste looks wildly around the room for the source of the strange voice, and spots Alexander.
You there, human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
Oh god.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away.
No, that's cool.
Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man?
Oh yeah? Toro!
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Haha!
Now you die.
Haha! Wow, when you turn the speed up, he just books him there.
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Bye, loser.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Bitch, 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 bitch.
Of course not. Sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
Uh-huh.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
Sure. Hello, Raven.
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Shh.
Lady Celeste, I'd be well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So
Uh-huh.
much for your superior intellect.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
I like her. Oh, come on, guys. Don't be so rough.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life. So I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms.
Yeah.
It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle. So this I do.
Cool.
I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end.
Yeah, sure.
I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the city of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
Yay. Let's see this dang oracle. Ooh.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess.
With some Nickelodeon slime.
Images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you.
Fool, you got multiple
I see
options.
that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Gee.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly.
What a cop-out.
I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me.
I see. The Young and the Restless is on 5 minutes. Get out of my cave.
Only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned.
Druids?
The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great Oracle.
Cool. Oracle Smarkle. New save. Stupid smart winged people. Let's look at this.
The small dagger is a gift from Lady Celeste. Its handle is decorated with precious gems set in a delicate feminine style. The small vial contains the Oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance. Alexander drinks the Oracle's sacred water. The vial disintegrates as it's drained.
That did nothing.
Alexander.
Let's try and use the shield to get across.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate,
Hey,
preparing
Dark.
a shield just in case.
Haha!
The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander. There is no reason to bother the stone archer now. His arrow is gone.
Sorry about that arrow, friend.
The stone archer looks resigned and does not reply.
Stupid Frickin' immortal.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo.
Okay. Ah!
But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The
Oh,
path
come
is
on.
blocked. The hedge over the path is... Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. The hedges have grown magically together to block the path north.
Open, I say!
The roses seem impervious to Alexander's commands. The rose has a hue of the purest white.
Well, it used to be super boiling to kill me. We had to put a literal, like, ice cabbage in the water to cool it down, because it used to be, like, instant death if you crossed. So it's still hot, but not as hot. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Alexander.
Nothing here. Ice cabbage. Yep. Everything on this island is freaking literal. Ooh, what's that? That wasn't there before.
Alexander picks up the bottle. The little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying, "Drink me."
Oh boy.
That's rather forward of it.
I think I know what this is, but...
Alexander decides to swallow the potion in the bottle labeled, "Drink me," to see what happens. Suddenly, his vision fades to black.
Uh-oh.
His lungs become too heavy to breathe. His heartbeat slows.
Worst potion ever. That wasn't a shrinking potion.
No more. Suddenly, his heart takes a lurch, then beats strong.
Wait, what? Hey, Evelyn.
His
Evelyn.
chest heaves like that of a newborn.
I think I should save this.
His vision clears, and Alexander feels fine.
Huh.
Phew. For a minute there, I thought, what if someone else had seen me and thought, sounds?
Sounds.
Those.
I think the door's not yeah. So, let's not drink the potion. We'll hold on to it.
Alexander.
Iceberg. Lettuce. Yeah, you missed King's Quest 5. Sorry, buddy. Pretty confusing what to do now. Hey. Hey!
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
I'm only 144 out, like, I'm not even halfway done.
Alexander.
Let's go back to the crown.
good day, Prince Alexander.
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before, sir?
No!
But I'm quite sure. Perhaps on some cliffs.
No!
Isle of the Beast?
No!
Dockside?
No! Leave me alone!
Not very friendly, is he?
Would you be interested in trading for these coins?
Those coins have been around a long time. The copper is too corroded for me, friend.
Damn it. Well, here, take your thing.
Would you mind if...
Of course, Prince
Alexander...
Well, let's take the paintbrush.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, Prince Alex.
Thank you.
Let's see what else I can find in more info.
Would you be interested?
No, thanks. I leave the storage of bones to the graveyard.
Sorry, buddy.
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item...
Would you be interested?
I have too many lamps already, thanks.
Would you be interested?
I do not have any way to store and keep ice, Prince Alex.
Yeah.
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his... This is a...
Would you be...
I think not. I do not have much call for that item these days.
Here, have a dagger.
Would you be interested?
I do not like to carry weapons, not even small ones.
Just a dagger. God.
Rotten Tomato wouldn't appreciate being traded in.
Rotten Tomato does what I tell him to.
Would you be interested?
I think not.
If Alexander wants to exchange, the Oracle gave Alexander a... There's no... If Alexander...
Hey, Jollo!
Jollo, my friend. Is the wedding still moving forward at the castle?
Prince Alex, egads, yes, that confounded wedding has a whole castle a-bustle. Look, I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came to warn you.
Warn me? About what? Isn't the wedding bad enough?
No, listen. The Wazir knows that you're here, Alexander. He's posted extra guards, and he's telling them about a foreign saboteur. Who else could he mean but you? The Wazir's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex.
Wait, genie?
I don't know how, but he must have.
I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid.
Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Casima now. He's doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out. Gadzooks! Oh, it's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands or even died. If you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to...
What an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all of our problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing?
You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Al-Hazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp?
What? Oh, Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. I mean, the lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Al-Hazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp.
But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile.
Well, yes, they are, as a matter of fact. But then the theft would be detected almost immediately. And then... my poor neck.
If the theft were detected.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap.
We don't even know what it looks
I
like.
might get close enough. But I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only once. I would know it if I saw it again, but to say I cannot.
Well, I'll just have to see what I can do.
Good
Yeah.
luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied on, well, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Casima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you do ever make it to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend.
I will. Goodbye, Jalo. Thanks for all your help.
So we got a lot we need to do. I think we know how we can trick the genie. Let's go this way first.
Alexander, the girl is too far.
Coming, step.
Alexander, there's
No! Damn it. Oh, that's Star Trek talk. Not really my thing, but still, cool.
Good day.
Damn it. I was hoping the genie would be in one of these places. Because I can trick him by faking my death. Oh yeah, the door's just straight up locked now.
Alexander feels a... To take the path, to take...
I can't go that way. Wait, what?
All that remains of the iceberg lettuce is a rapidly evaporating puddle of green water.
Oh, that thing's... Yeah, that would make sense.
There's no... Alexander...
Dang it. Hey, it just noticed the fawn's gone.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks.
Check the Isle of Wonder again. I can also check the Isle of the Mist sometime. That'll probably kill me. It's getting really annoying. Alright, let's check out the darn Isle of the Mist.
Alexander feels a...
Huh.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Uh-oh.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. Alexander... Alexander can think of less desirable things to carry around than... Alexander... The way...
Uh-oh.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place. But as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Hey, guys.
Look!
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
No, this is cool.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
That's stupid. So's your hat.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
Ah!
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm.
I can't do anything.
Alexander is getting really hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Ugh. Oh god. Well, I got a scythe. I could probably cut that dang blade, the bush.
Next.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
Nah.
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
Oh, I got a scythe. That'll definitely come in handy.
Alexander.
Brothers,
This...
Crap. I can't skip this now.
And the cage. Alexander's. The bottom of...
I just love it though, just flat dead.
Merciful.
Alright. Let's go back to the Isle of the Beast.
Alexander.
Hey, thanks for hosting me, Deep Freeze.
There's no reason. Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Oh.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
Oh, hey there.
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Not really.
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it.
Wait, what?
I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Oh, God.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life.
Uh-oh.
By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am.
Man, that's
jank. You have only
jank.
a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
Oh,
I
come
shall
on.
try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand.
Oh, come on. I've done it
You
worse.
may do as you please. It's
Oh.
my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... If you think you have found a maid...
I think we found one.
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you.
Oh, shut up.
Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Cursed! I got a time limit now. Stop, stop, stop.
Alexander.
I think we know where we can find a poor maid.
Alexander feels.
Maybe you should switch to normal speed. Yeah, that's fair. It's so slow. Hello there.
The girl is too shy and fearful to talk to a stranger, especially a tall, handsome one.
Alright, I'll show Beast Alexander. There we go. How long does this take? Wow, you really do move fast. You want him to be like the sexy beast from Beauty and the Beast, don't you? Come on, Alexander. Man, this is jank. Uh, uh. How do you know the Beast from Beauty and the Beast is sexy? Oh, come on. That bath scene? Oh, baby. Nah. I know all, like, a lot of women, like, preferred him in his beast form than they did his human form. Are you playing King's Quest 8?
Feels a strange sensation come over him. His skin begins to itch.
Uh-oh.
His head throbs.
No, 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 no!
Was that the beast you could do?
Well, I'm not a sexy Disney beast now. Or is she like a white rose?
Alexander sees no use for that.
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose?
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
Also, Malice, are you doing King's Quest 8? I forgot your answer. If not, would you accept this as a donation in order to play it? I don't know. I mean, I really don't have any interest in it because it's not an adventure game like the rest, and that's one of the reasons I'm playing this. And from what I've seen from that game, it's just unappealing. I mean, it's nice of you to offer it, but like, I really have no interest in that. God knows I still need to find time to beat 6 and 7. Because starting tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Dark Souls 3 with my friends, and that kind of takes all my time. That's going to be my stream for the next few days, and Let's see what else. Halloween, I'm gonna be playing Splatterhouse because I got that from Colton. I know you're trying to get me interested, but I just don't really care for a King's Quest 8. Plus, I heard that game's buggy as hell. I heard about like Proto King's Quest.
Alexander sees no youth. Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of Beast with her.
I'm sorry there, buddy.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical. Enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible. Imagine how lonely he must be.
Yeah, sorry, Eileen.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it?
I'm gonna have to decline on
I
that
have
King's
met
Quest
him,
8 because I probably really won't play
He
it.
is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so.
I do have the new King's Quest game. I've been playing that with my nephews. So I haven't really been streaming it.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here?
I'm on chapter... We just started chapter 3.
I have always dreamt of leaving. But to actually leave, this is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Aw, that's nice of her.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
This is really touching.
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
Bye-bye.
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
Yay!
I see you wear my ring. You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars. The enchantment!
Oh, God.
Broken!
I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my clothes! This gown!
How well it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with your life. Fear all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love.
Oh god, that was just
And to
cheesy.
aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
Sure.
Thank you. I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty. Let me take you home.
Happily ever after. The blah blah blah. I heard the Deponia. That's got like that's a good little adventure game. Series of games. Whew. Probably not gonna be playing that much longer because I should be getting to bed.
The trees have... Alexander.
Looks like we're done with the Isle of Beast.
Hey.
Oh.
Still nothing over in here.
Alexander searches through Beauty's clothes, but finds nothing.
I didn't check. Let me see what image you posted, Dark. D-A-R-K. Media. Holy shit! So you got that, and holy shit! That's pretty damn good for a pull. But I stopped playing the game a while ago. When I wasted all my lapis and everything on Final Fantasy Tactics, I was like, I'm done. I'm done. Ugh. And then literally right after, oh hey, here's some pulls. You can get some characters from Final Fantasy 4. Your favorite one. I'm like, I hate you. I'm not going back. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. It's a really good it's a really fun a mobile RPG game. Really good, but I kind of got fed up with the pulls.
Alexander has no need to wear the serving clothes here. Alexander. There's no reason. Alexander.
Greetings, guards of the city of the Winged Ones. Would you be able to take me back to the city, or perhaps the Oracle?
Lord Azure asked you not to return, and you agreed. Dare you break your word?
No. I suppose not. Sorry.
Huh.
Oops.
Oops.
Alexander has...
I love that. I got an idea. You look at some more books. There might have been some stuff in the bookstore I might have missed.
Alexander...
According to Burning a Fandom of Philanthropists. Huh.
Good.
I got an idea. How to get one genie out of my hair.
Alexander suddenly gets a very...
I can't go on anymore. Without Cosima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
I am... no... more.
Ugh.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
Best sound effects.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased.
Seconds later, in the castle.
I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody
So it looks like the blue one.
Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cosima. What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead. If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings. Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Okay, so it's that blue lamp.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
Alexander will have to deal with the lamp seller.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp.
Isn't it? Hello?
No one answered.
There we go. Here you go, buddy.
There's no reason to use...
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
Sure. There we go.
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Oh, we got the lamp now.
Drat. Another dud.
Yeah, I'll keep playing until I beat the game. I'm gonna stay up a little bit late.
Hello? Now.
Alexander is a little old for those children's books. Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on that Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the... Alexander is not interested in those self-help books. Thinking
Ooh.
of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another.
Oh
"What
my.
was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name, that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that e'er
Damn.
my soul eternal makes for you."
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
Huh.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
I think Cosima would like that too.
There's no reason to... Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will carry it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Sing, sing, my sweet. You bring another present. Let me see.
Yeah, I did the
It's
ring.
a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you?
Damn.
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Here's some of her means of defense.
The little bird couldn't do anything with something that heavy.
Okay, never mind. Oh, what the? Ah, crashed again. That's the second time it did that. What the heck? Good thing I stay pretty close, but still. Never give up. Never surrender. There we go. You should get Cosima a gun. You know, that's a good idea.
The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Sing.
What?
I gave her the ring already, don't worry. Ugh, that's horrible though. Vizier things.
The little bird. It's a no. No.
Let's see, I'm still not even halfway.
Alexander.
Hey Vice, how's it going? We playing more King's Quest, and I'm still getting annoyed at this darn game.
Alexander.
Oh shoot.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Ugh.
Alexander. Apparently the dog would.
This place is jank.
Alexander. The fawn is too busy. The only response Alexander gets from the tree is the faint sound of wind in its upper branches. There is no reply. The only response... Alexander is greeted with silence.
You are a loser, Alexander. Well, the only place I can see now, because I still have no idea. They still got those stupid words. Where you go? I say I don't know, because I quit my job. Oh, wow. See, you finally went through that vice. Well, that's good. Well, what are you going to do now?
Alexander reads Casima's note.
Dear...
Alexander examines Beast's mirror. The glass has a startling clarity, and the frame is quite beautiful.
I'm not a slave anymore. Well, that's good. Oh,
Great
hello.
gods! Did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our...
Wait! I must rest...
There's an inch...
We already read that.
And the cage...
Still can't do anything.
The bottom of the...
Yeah, won't let me do anything.
Alexander, mercifully.
Yeah.
Tickets up. Next.
Feeling hot and sweaty?
One second, okay?
The denseness of the tall, narrow trees have sparse and relatively small branches on their lower trunks. They don't lend themselves to easy climbing.
Maybe I gotta do something like go to the bookstore or something. Oh.
Alexander.
I should probably end my stream soon, though. I'm tired.
Now.
Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing. Alexander is standing in a cozy little shop.
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry lately. It is rather depressing to an old bachelor like me.
Alexander doesn't want to show Cosima's note to anyone.
Ah.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
We need a book.
Might I return this?
Please, I had a hard enough time getting rid of that book in the first place.
But if only I could hire you, I would. Someone's gotta play all these games while I'm at work. Oh,
Alexander already. There's no reason to use that on the books. There's no reason to... Alexander has no desire to leave that on the counter.
man, this jank.
There's no reason... Alexander...
I really have no idea what I gotta do right now. And this game is pretty open-ended.
Alexander... Alex...
Kill
Alexander...
myself.
A bitter taste filled...
Yeah.
As the poison takes effect, Alexander is left wondering if this is the kind of flying the old lady meant.
Tickets up. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir. Alexander...
Really get tired of hearing Alexander, Alexander, Alexander.
Alex...
And then I died.
As the marshy walk...
Tickets up. Next.
Do you ever get that same... Alex...
So I don't even know what the heck I gotta do because I'm...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Alexander feels a strain.
Because I am seriously confused on what the heck to do.
There's nothing left in the box, and the box itself is ruined.
Yeah. Hey, what the? Have you been in the cave yet? What cave? I don't know any cave. I did the labyrinth and everything. I got the Aloe Mountain done. I got all the beast done for stuff.
Alexander.
Trying to figure out what to do with the bookworm over here, because I have no idea. Entrance?
Alexander.
Where's the entrance in the cave over here?
Alexander. The rock.
Oh. Right next to the... Okay, I didn't even notice that. No, I don't have a book. Ah, I see that cave.
Alexander.
Hey.
There's a natural opening in the rock near the nightshade bush. Alexander crawls through the small...
Okay.
Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
I need the lamp, didn't I? I'm gonna go back and get the light. Because I'll probably need that.
Alexander. There's... Good. The pawn... If Alexander... Oh, Alexander...
Give me that.
I believe... Thank you.
Alexander...
I have... Probably should check that cave. No idea. Let's save again. Stupid cliffs of logic.
Alexander...
That fast walk.
Alexander... Alexander... Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Huh.
Dead end. Alexander crawls through the opening in the...
There we go.
The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack. The window in the rock is too small for Alexander to fit through. A plant grows on the grassy ledge. Smells like peppermint.
Huh.
Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah. Alexander already took some. Alexander crawls back.
Ooh, peppermint.
Alexander. There's no... Alexander climbs...
Whoa, wait.
It's a little too fast.
Alexander...
I got some peppermint.
Alexander...
Give me 1 minute.
Alexander...
I gotta do something with a dang bookworm.
There's no reason to use that on a pot. There's no reason... There's no reason... There's no reason to... There's no reason...
Hey.
Oh.
There's gotta be something that you do here. I feel like I'm just going in frickin' loops.
Alexander...
2 dulcimers raised...
Phew. Alex...
Shoot.
Alexander...
Well, let's give that peppermint to the shopkeep dude.
Good.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I think not.
No.
Hello. Now.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
Ooh.
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but
Spellbook, I want that.
A boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spelled book for it.
Got a trigger there, so I think that'll do the thing.
Alexander.
Yeah, we all remember spell books and everything. Hmm.
Alexander.
Let's talk to that dang guy.
What do you think you're
Ooh.
doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
Yeah?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
What the? Huh?
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Ugh.
Alexander.
Those things are weird. Kill them.
Alexander.
Yeah, I did the first King's Quest at the beginning of the month. What the heck?
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
Huh.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you? And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am, therefore. Has my name too? Can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of.
Won't you come down?
Come down? Why for? No, you I do not.
I think this guy could use a little word.
Alexander doesn't want to do anything to alter the tree.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you?
Yay!
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
Ah, there he is. Think we can give that to the other bookworm.
Alexander.
Hey.
Do you have anything interesting yet?
A regular abnormality?
Let me see what I have.
Here you go.
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
He's adorable.
A most solemn celebration.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
So, you found my dangling participle.
Oh.
I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Cool.
Thanks.
Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside.
Yeah, King's Quest is older than me.
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what is the answer?
Love. Well, to be fair, my brother's old enough to for old King's Quest 1. I don't know if he played the first one, but he definitely played the second one. Played on our old ass DOS computer. Here's your stupid rare book.
Hello. Now.
I'm getting tired.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here's
Sweet.
the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
Sweet, I got a spell book. I hear the remake wasn't that good. Or just people wanted more. Magic paint spell. 1 cup of swamp ooze, 1 river Styx water, 1 black horse feather.
Speaking the incantation would do little good unless...
Make rain spell. A few drops of salt water from the sea. 1 vial of sacred water. Falling water. Charming a creature of the night spell. A skull full of hot oak embers. A bit of sulfur, brimstone. Once you have pure-hearted maiden hair. So I need brimstone.
This spell must be cast over a skull containing hot... This is the last page.
Go to bread, Mal. Man. So I got the spell book now. That's pretty damn good.
Alexander.
I think I might go to sleep. We'll finish the game on another day. Someday. Hopefully this week. Ooh. Teacup.
Alexander would love to sit a spell. Alexander takes the teacup.
What do you think you're doing? You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze. Well, you certainly won't get it there!
Huh?
That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp sludge!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Ugh.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
There's no reason to leave. If Alexander threw the teacup at Stick in the Mud, he'd probably never get it back.
Perhaps I can help you out by throwing a rotten tomato at Stick in the Mud for you.
Really? I appreciate the gesture, but the swamp is broader than it looks. Only a native like myself would be able to hit him from here.
Here we go.
There's no reason to leave that lying about.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you!
The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Oh. Go ahead.
Hey, okay. I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
Brother.
Brother!
Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them. Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
There we go. I feel like we're getting pretty close to the end, though. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I will stream the rest of this another day. I'll try and figure out what's day. And then I want to get this and King's Quest 7 done. Because I'm really getting tired now, and I gotta be early, take my nephew over the bus stop, and... Yeah, we'll see about... We'll play it by ear like always. 1 second. Might as well do my outro. Alright, we will continue King's Quest 6 another night. Wow, this is the longest one we played yet. Mainly because the other ones we beat in one stream at around 4 hours. This one we put, I'd say a good 5, maybe more hours in. Yeah, 5.5 hours. I'd love to stay up, I really would. But I gotta keep a decent sleep schedule. Because I'm the type of person where if I mess up one day, it gets messed up. Finally, he's ending. I mean, he's leaving. Yeah. Tomorrow, I will be streaming Dark Souls 3 with Kanan. She's gonna be streaming it, and I'm gonna be streaming it. And we're gonna be doing the new DLC that's out. I got downloaded and everything. I bought the I bought the season pass earlier today, and it's downloaded. It should be unlocked now, but we'll be doing it tomorrow. And Clay will possibly pop in. Depends when he gets home from supper. So expect us to die in brand new area and everything. It'd probably be like early afternoon, whenever she wants to bug me. We'll see when, because I gotta take care of my nephews tomorrow too. But still, thanks for coming in for King's Quest 6. It's funny, because this is really aggravating me in different ways than 5. But we will beat it! For making progress, finally. No problem, lady. Well, you don't have to watch Dark Souls, you'll hear me and Kanan banter, because that's what we do best. Oh, see, we banter like crazy. And say lots of dirty things. Oh god, I really am yawning now. Oh god. Good. No problem, man. Like I said, this week's gonna be up in the air, because when I play Dark Souls with Kanan, we play it until we beat it. So we don't know how long it's gonna take, but DLC usually doesn't take that long. And like I said, next Monday on Halloween, I'm gonna be playing Splatterhouse for everyone. Nothing like a good old ultra gory event action game with heavy metal. Whew. Alright, we'll see you next time. As always, Malice loves you all. Even if I get aggravated at these games, I appreciate all the help I'm getting. I really wouldn't have made it this far without all your help. Night, everyone. And once again, never forget your adventures, Cap.